Is my baby ready for some Cheetos? Yeah. Okay, let's go get some. Let's go get some. Yes, who's a good baby? Who's a very sweet baby? Yeah, they're all in there. Go get him. Go get him. You gonna get the Cheetos? You gonna get the Cheetos? Go get him. Such a good baby. Oh, you got them all. I wonder what makes those treats so good. She really loves them. Oh, am I blocking it? Oh, she's a good baby. Yeah? Oh, you got them all out of that one. Where'd they go? I just love watching her. She's such a good kitty. So smart. So smart. Such a smart cookie. Yeah, you looking in your little house? You're getting real good at that. Real good. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Uh-oh, it says my bit rate is unstable. Am I unstable? Disconnected. Reconnecting. Reconnection successful. Hi, baby. Who's your good baby? Help call.
Man, Twitch is a real pain in the butt sometimes. You know what I mean? Something went wrong. Tell me about it. Okay, now it says excellent. Excellent.
Are you excellent, my little griffin? Who's a little desperate? You are. Yes, you are. Who's a poor baby? You being a good little gremlin?
Who's a good gremlin? Well, I guess we should get started. I wonder if chat is working. Is anybody out there? Anybody out there in the chat? Might be too early.
Oh, yes. Are you resting?
Are you resting? Who's a good little resting baby? Okay, so what we're doing... We've got this electronics research. That's going to be in 52 days. We've got another lunar flyby prototype. That's for this one. Oh, the apoapsis has to be below 5,000 meters. Okay. Well, let's see what that looks like. I still think we're gonna need some help with the communications, but let's like go back to the prototype we were working on. Lunar orbiter prototype. Okay. We're just barely under the weight, which is good, and the height, which is also good. I was kind of thinking, what if we only put 2 solar panels on? Like that? That gives us another 100 meters a second of delta V. Is that the right direction? I think that's the right direction. So should last for like a year. But yeah, we probably need a little bit more delta V. Oh, that was the other thing I was gonna do, was fix the orientation of these guys so that they don't blast up against the solar panels. I mean, that looks pretty decent, right? Looks pretty decent. If we lower this HTP though to half, That does get us a little bit more. Okay, so this guy can burn for like 450 seconds. So we might be able to fill this guy up a little bit more. Tank UI 25. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't get us too much more. But yeah, we gotta get the right orbit, which is gonna be like 5,000 by 5,000. So 5,000, 6,500. I feel like this thing could make it to orbit. We really push it. We really push it. Okay. If I take that guy off. We put those fancy things on. That might help with our aerodynamics a bit. Hey Bubbles, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. You are officially first. How does it feel? Does it feel good? Oh boy. Yep. Feels great. I figured as much, yeah. Oh, great. I mean, this is only less than a kilogram, so we're not going to get much out of that one. If I lower this down to 28, that gets us 7 kilograms. How you doing, Bubbles? How was your Tuesday? Was it a good Tuesday? A wonderful Tuesday? Work is good. Playing through Dark Souls 1 again. That's like a hard game, isn't it? That's like a hard game. Save this guy. I got rid of a couple of the solar panels so we can see what that looks like. Yes, baby. You want to come up on the desk? Uh-oh. What was that? I heard a dong dong. Okay, what if we make it... Okay, so let's go ahead. I'm gonna kill that. I'm gonna set our target to be the moon. Launch into plane of target. If I say like... Well, we'll keep it at that. 250 by 250. I'm gonna kill this one. I'm gonna try to fix all the problems that we've been having. We'll see how that goes. But I did find like another 100 or so meters of Delta V. So that's good. Okay, it looks like we'll make it to orbit without having to burn the 4th stage, which would be great. Because we want to really use that mostly for the moon. You know, if possible. And I've accepted the mission over here. So we know that our apoapsis has to be below 5,000 clicks. And, which is a lot lower than what I was at before. But I went ahead and I lowered the amount of RCS juice that we've got in the last stage by half. And that also upped our amount of fuel for our current engine. And hopefully that should get us there. But I don't know, we're digging in. We're digging in deep here. Yeah, I'm hoping so that we don't use the 4th stage, because I could actually use that extra. We were worried about that extra relight. Like last time, we made it to the moon's periapsis, and then I didn't have any for a relight, which was really bad. Our poor little snow cone didn't make it that time. But we'll see how it goes. Oh my.
Give me that action. Regular officers!
Get your hands in the air! Nobody move!
This is a raid!
Yo, 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 Linux Guru Gamer, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How you doing? I assume you were playing some KSP, or maybe you were playing your, what is it, Road Rager? What were you playing? What were you up to? How was your Tuesday? Hello, Jade of Mar. How's it going? Roadcraft. That's right, Roadcraft. Tonight was KSP. Excellent. How was your KSP going? And how's everybody doing? Ended up working on a mod. Nice. I feel like I should be working on mods or doing something like technical like that, but I don't know. Seems complicated. Very complicated. What mod were you working on? Hey Tesla. Sup nerds? That's right. We're all nerds here. Oh, Spacey, yeah. Can't stay, gotta go. Well, thank you for the raid. Have a good one. Have a good post-stream excitement. Good night. Thanks for bringing your people by. And thank you for all the work on all the delicious mods. I mean, where would we be without the module manager, right? We'd be sad is where we would be. Okay, we're almost to the end here. Thank you for the follow, Nixflorp. That's quite a name. Nixflorp. It sounds like something out of Coneheads. Hey, Alucard, how's it going? Long time no see. I was just playing some Symphony of the Night last night, just to bring up the Alucard. But yeah, hopefully I'm back. Well, I mean, I am back, but hopefully for a good long time. We'll see. We'll see. So hopefully we're just doing a little simulation here. We're hoping to get into orbit of the moon. And it's been a tricky beast so far, but we're working on it. We're working on it. But yeah, Symphony of the Night is such a good game. I was playing that yesterday for a few hours. We did the bad ending, and we're still exploring the castle. We haven't made it to the reverse castle. We got like the spike breaker armor. We got pretty far. Pretty far. Getting pretty far. This one's gonna be cutting it kind of close on the Delta V, I think. Yeah, I've forgotten how much I really love Symphony of the Night. And now that I got like my PlayStation emulator working, it's gonna be good times. I'm very excited about the new Tactics remake, Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm hoping to play that. Although I might just play the original. But it won't look as good, you know? Been waiting for you to stream for 11 days? Really? 11 days? That's a long time. But welcome, welcome. I'm glad you found me. I've been streaming a couple times over that period of time, but it's good to be wanted. I like how we have like little arms. We have little arms. But I guess that's not the way to the sun. I guess the sun is up there somewhere. But we look pretty fancy. Yeah, I don't know if we have enough Delta V to pull off this orbiter nonsense. I'm not sure how much I can lighten everything up either. But we'll just have to see, I suppose. It'll be fine. It's fine. That's right. I'm fine. You're fine. We're all fine. Hopefully this Juno won't give us any trouble. It's got 3 ignitions. We're gonna have to use 1 to get into orbit, 1 to get to the TLI burn, and 1 to get to the lunar circularization burn. Okay, here we go. It looks real funny when it's like bouncing around like that. Very fun. Do 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 do.
Baby cat, you wanna come up and hop? You wanna do some scratching?
They should do a material study on something so bouncy. It's almost like the bouncy juice, yeah.
What you thinking? You gonna sit on the floor for a while? Oh, you want to tell me about? Tell me about it.
Okay. So, let's see where we're at. We've got 3979. So I'm going to try to use the maneuver node planner here to do this guy. We're going to create the node. It says 3124. But the trick is that that is going to hit the moon. And we don't want that. So we need to add just a little bit of juicy juice. There we go. Periapsis of 145. That should be good. And then, so that's 3126. And then if we add a maneuver here, that should get us down. That's going to take 424, so we should have enough. It's an infinity delta V by rapidly disassembling my craft. It's true, although I can also gain infinity delta V sometimes by rapidly disassembling the craft.
Hi, baby. You want pickups? Oh, you're gonna sit on the blankie? You gonna make some muffins?
She's making the biscuits. Okay. So, I think we learned last time that I'm supposed to do this thing where we're supposed to put in like the spin-up time here. Ignition's remaining 2. Effective spool-up time 0.34 seconds. So I think I'm supposed to say... What is R? 0.34. Right? Okay. And I'm gonna say execute next node. It's in an hour. Gonna turn on the RCS. Okay, now it's turning us. Do 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 do. Looks like there's something stuck in there. Hey Wisp, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I'm trying to do the Lunar Orbiter mission again. Jeb tried to cook a pizza, it's true. Well, FOD can be very troublesome. You know what I mean? Is that supposed to be a shadow? Maybe that's a shadow. It's Mr. Shadow. Okay, we'll see if this tolerance and this lead time is working out for us. Okay. And we're making enough electric juice to make it all work.
Hi. Come on, my little brother. You just being a little confusion, brother. Come here. You're gonna come up on the desk. Oh, you wouldn't step over and fix him.
Oh, it's your baby. This song makes me crazy with that offbeat noise. Let's actually listen to something else. Yeah, one of my favorites.
Come here. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute.
So I think by getting rid of 2 of the solar panels, we did pretty good in terms of lightening up the load and increasing our delta V. But we're gonna see how it goes. Now I want pizza. Although really what I'm going to have for dinner is Chinese food tonight. Although I could make a frozen pizza. It's quite tempting actually. But I've got a lot of leftover Chinese food in the fridge. And not eating leftover Chinese food, I believe, is one of the deadly sins. It's right up there with not eating leftover Indian food or leftover pizza or, you know, or putting burgers in the fridge. You know, you're not really supposed to have leftover burgers. They just don't hold up. Okay, we're getting real good solar panel exposure. So this should leave us with like 900 delta V. How many ignitions left do we have? We have one ignition remaining. One ignition remaining. Hi, baby. I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya. Come here. I got you this time. Yep, now you can sit on the desk like a good baby. Hey, Yoda Man, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yes, that's my good little desk buddy. Who's your good desk buddy? Hey, Prism, how's it going? So you can park it, but you'll need a tow. Well, it's not gonna go anywhere once we park it. We're gonna park it kind of permanently. Permanently park it. I guess I should turn off the avionics now. With the avionics turned off, hopefully we've got enough juice left in the juicer. Oh, we still missed it a little bit here, actually. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is, oh, it was trying to do all of them. Okay, so now what I need to do is we need to... I'm gonna turn this back on again. Just finished my vector calc final. Nice. I hope it went well. I hope it went well. You like the derivatives? Derivatives are juicy. Okay, I'm gonna say point us to the prograde. Is it working? I think it's working. I think you aced it. Nice. Nice. So did you integrate for great justice? Did you remember all your plus C's? I haven't had to do calc, you know, like... I actually didn't do much indefinite integrals in vector calc. So what makes it vector calc as opposed to just normal calc? I mean, I've done like multivariable calculus and stuff like that. Okay, we still got plenty of juice in the system here. I'm gonna kill this node. Now I'm gonna thrust forward, no, back. Thrust back to lower our periapsis. Okay, that should be good. RCS to off. Smart as to off. We're getting good solar exposure. Avionics to off. 4 days, 19 hours. 4 days, 20 hours. Okay, so now we gotta make a node here. Burn retrograde. Vector calc deals a lot with three-dimensional functions. Okay. Sounds complicated. What do you use that for? Like, what is the usage? Okay, we're gonna warp. Hopefully we're still... Yep, we're still aligned with the solar panels. Div grad... Oh, curl. Oh my god. That reminds me of all the bad times. The curl. The Hamiltonians. Okay. So now I'm gonna turn on the avionics again. Actually, I'm gonna... Yeah, we'll turn it on. We could last for an hour, no problem. Okay, execute next node. RCS to on. I think the last time my RCS thrusters were splashing my solar panels, so that wasn't good. So that was probably reducing the effectiveness of my RCS thrusters. Yes, beautiful baby. So periaps is above 20,000 meters. Just remember, everybody, the integral of e to the x is e to the x plus c. We stopped doing it triple integrals. Oh yeah, the triple integrals. You gotta do a triple integral. Okay, we're time warping now. There's the moon. Okay, one ignition remaining. We're ullaging. The oolaging has begun. We're burning. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to say advanced reference sun. Is it down or up? I guess we should probably wait until we're in the sun. Triple integrals used for divergence, technically did get to it. Down, up, up. We'll try up. Hey, Dean's Beans. Yeah, because they're pointed at the back. The solar panels are pointed at the back. Okay. Execute. Okay, exposure 100%. Kill rotation off. Shut down avionics. Okay, we're doing some cosmic ray science. We're doing some of that. We're in moon space high. So we need to collect science from around the moon and transmit it to the KSP now. Which shouldn't be a problem. So we're transmitting, we're just very slow. But this is where like the digital stuff is gonna go good. Hey Cashews, how's it going? Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No. I'm gonna unflag these big ones so that we can get some of these smaller ones going. Yeah, moon space low. Oh, video imaging over the craters. Look at that. Major craters. Lowlands. Got immersed in shipbuilding in a game. That's okay. Did your ship come together very nicely? No. Oh. It's a work in progress. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, so how much... We are kind of draining our battery a little bit. But we're getting good data. We're gonna get like a bunch of data by doing this mission. And we found the Highlands. That's good. And we're still gaining a lot of data. Okay, I think we're ready to do this one. The only trouble is that we need the fancy digital communications, and we need the solar panel unlocks. So that's going to take a while to pull off. It's going to take a little bit to process that science. We're in moon space high, moon space low. I bet you if I really tightened it up, well, the other thing we could try to do is try to launch this into a polar orbit of the moon. I'm not sure how good MechJeb would be at planning that, but we can plan it a little bit, right? We still have 400 meters of delta V, which is pretty good. Plenty of power. We're up to 3% wear, but we're getting 230 watts. So that's good. So if I disable this permanently, that's gonna really lower our electrical usage. Like, we should really be able to get all the science out of this, I think. Okay, I think this is gonna be good. Doom 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 doom. Yeah, we need the digital communications. This should be fine. This should be fine. Okay, I'm gonna save this. So we've got a bunch of science that we need to unlock, and it's gonna cost us a fair amount of unlock credit, mostly from the avionics. Yeah, it's pretty much all the avionics, really. Oh, and it's going to cost us 200,000 in unlock credit. Oh no, that's my current unlock credit. So the unlock cost is 77,000. The tooling cost is 50,000, and we have 200,000 in unlock credit. That's how I read this. And if we tool it, it's going to take us about 80 days to make it. Probably should get to sleep soon. Good night, Bubbles. Good night. Have a good one. Okay, I'm going to modify our pad. And then we'll come back and we'll do this one. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, yeah. Okay. So yeah, we're reconstructing this. Site reconstructing. Okay. So I think I need to modify our science here. So we need to do the primitive solar panels up here. And then we need to do the early power generation. Because we need all 4 of these top ones. That's going to take us a good few months. Okay. Okay, so we put all that back in. So that's good. Okay, so now we got some more crew science. So this one is pretty much done, right? We have like 2 weeks. Although we could get another 50,000. Then we've got this Earth orbiting satellites one. Which is gonna be kind of tricky. But we got plenty of years left. Okay, I'm gonna do this one first. Okay. So I'm gonna not do the orbiter. I'm gonna do the impactor. This is the last impactor. It's gonna get us 18 science. We're gonna roll that guy out. Remember that the USA sent a manhole into space That was from a nuclear test or something, right, Ian? How's it going? I mean, who doesn't love sending a manhole into space? Maybe that's how we should send everything into space. The cover to a vent for a nuclear underground activation. That's right. Okay, let's go ahead and launch this. We'll go punch the moon for the last time. And then we'll do some orbiter missions. Okay, engage autopilot. Oh, we have to launch into the right target. Set target, launch into plane of target. Achieved escape velocity. High-speed cameras only managed to see it once. And I think, yeah, it was just one frame, right? They saw it like one frame. Yeah, exactly. Although there's also some other like insanely fast moving objects. So like the Voyager, or maybe it was the Pioneer, they had these like spin up masses that were ejected from the sides of the craft, and those don't count as like the fastest, you know, I think it's maybe in the fastest moving objects Wikipedia page, but it doesn't count as a spacecraft. So, but yeah, some of those other little objects, right? Kind of like how somewhere there's a spent upper solid stage for the Voyagers, and those are going practically as fast as Voyager, right? Because that was the last stage. So I went to In-N-Out for lunch after I went to the gym, and oh my god, so delicious. So delicious. I got my double plain with ketchup, mustard, and extra grilled onions. That's usually what I get. But I didn't get any fries or anything because I wanted to save a lot of room for Chinese food tonight. Although now I'm thinking about having a frozen pizza. But I should probably have the Chinese food. But I just had Chinese food last night. I don't know. Plus, I'm having people come over. They're supposed to come over tomorrow and do the house repairs and paint my house. They're gonna paint my house. The whole house. So it's gonna be pretty exciting. It also, they have a Dutch Bros right next to it. It's Americanized Chinese food. I have 2 Chinese food places that I go to. One is Americanized, and the other is like a noodle dumpling place that makes like more authentic dishes. So the other day I got General Tso's chicken and Mongolian beef, which are definitely not real Chinese food. Hey, Tremsel Ruth, how's it going? Thank you for the resub. 23-month streak, very nice. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. So my country recently had its Independence Day celebrations. Military parade was interesting because it showed that we bought from just about everyone. Can't resist General Tso. I love a good General Tso's chicken. Like, and everybody does it different. And I love it when it's like real sticky and sweet and delicious. You know, although I don't know why, but it gets stuck in my teeth, you know? Tends to get stuck in my teeth. I think they use kind of like a stringy chicken. But it's pretty good. Pretty good. It was the last day in a 6 streak of shifts. Now I have a 3-day weekend. Nice. So apparently Japan, in order to try to combat the baby making crisis, has said that they want to do 4-day work weeks. I don't know if that's going to help their baby making problem, but I think it's a good idea. So, Ian, this means you bought weapons from everybody? Like, did you have all sorts of different tanks and planes and stuff? Definitely a good idea. Tanks from Poland, original designs from Russia, Russian fighters, European helicopters, European anti-ship missiles. Are we talking like Exocet? I guess there's probably newer than the Exocet, right? American rifles at the marching formations. You're just a melting pot of deliciousness. Current day Japanese man's greatest honor is to die in his cubicle. That whole salaryman vibe is very strange to me. But they also seem to like really party a lot with the drinking and stuff. Exocets, yeah, we got them surrender monkey missiles. Nice, yeah. Yeah, the French make those, right? Work hard, party hard. Yeah, that's the dwarvish way. And red meat off the bone. The problem I have with a 4-day work week is less hours worked per week means less pay. I mean, I think the implication is that you get paid the same. But yeah. Exocets are French. Yeah, that's what I thought. Looks like the engines are bearing the brunt of the acceleration forces. Bearing the brunt of the acceleration force. Well, I mean, they're in a fairing, so they're not sticking right on there, but yeah. I mean, theoretically, there should be like, you know, like an interstage thing in here, but they got the fairing, and yeah. The USS Stark was hit by 2 Exocet missiles the Iraqis purchased. Yeah. I think they were also used in the Falkland Islands War. About possibly less pay. I hope they deliberately lower inflation. Make the less money equals more. Yeah, although in Japan apparently it's still pretty cheap to live. Like food is relatively cheap, rent is relatively cheap. I don't know. Japan seems to have it more figured out, right? Sometimes wish people were a little bit more critical of who they sold weapons to. I mean, it's true, don't get me wrong, but everybody likes to make money off selling weapons. About the only weapons that anybody's worried about selling to the wrong people now is the F-35, right? I mean, the Narns will sell weapons to anyone who has the credits. The F-35, which lost a high-profile dogfight, they have a lot of problems, you know, but they're very expensive. NATO ally selling weapons to your enemy? Yeah, it's true. I mean, yeah, the F-35s aren't really meant to dogfight, right? They're meant to be stealthy and attack from a distance. See, how is this one making it to orbit without using the last stage? But the other one is not making it to orbit with the last stage. Or it's dipping into the last stage fuel. I must be doing something different with the engines. We better check that. Okay. Okay, MechJeb. Maneuver planner. Intercept only. Okay, create node. Adversarial obsolescence coded into it. Yeah, does that mean, you mean like when they just decide to not work? Ground attack strike bursts that do air to air but not meant for air superiority. I guess that's true. How twitchy the US is, I don't think anybody'd want to buy it anyway. I mean, now the new weapons are NVIDIA GPUs, and they're all worried about having all sorts of chips that talk back to the US, and like the CIA is involved in everything. And I'd believe it too, to be honest, because we would do that. Okay. Okay, let's eject that stage. RCS to on. Execute next node. We would waste money doing that and accomplish nothing. Well, that's what the government's really good at, right? Think about how many times we tried to kill Castro. I mean, and did we ever really use the exploding cigar trick ever again? We're gonna end up hitting this stage. I can just feel it. But yeah, who knows what's gonna happen with those NVIDIA chips. Like now, like we were gonna sell them chips, and then I think they said, no, you can't sell them chips anymore. And then I think the Chinese, after they figured out that we were gonna booby trap them, said that, the Chinese said, we don't want to buy your chips anymore, right? Although now NVIDIA's got bigger problems anyway. Now that their data center sales didn't rise as superiorly as they supposedly were supposed to. Where are my solar panels? No solar panels on this one. This one's just meant to go impact. We're just gonna go run into the moon, so we're just gonna run on battery power. I haven't actually unlocked those solar panels yet in the tech tree. Yep, so these are the lunar impactor missions. So we get 18 science for running into the moon, which is pretty tasty. AI won't make enough money to cover its cost. Wait a bit till it'll crash eventually, just like all that big data talk before. One Kerbal's trash is another Lunarian's treasure. It's true. It's true. You know, I hope I get to live long enough to go find one of those Russian pennants that they used on the impactors on the moon. I think that would be fun. Where's my moon base? But yeah, AI, I don't think it's going to make enough money to cover its cost. I think that's actually the big bubble, is like, and I saw a graph that said basically like the amount of money that we're putting into building data centers, like is actually higher than the consumer spending of like some of like the part of GDP that is put into building data centers is higher than the consumer spending, which is just ridiculous. And yeah, everybody's like, oh, AI is making so much money, it's making so much money. But like all of these data centers, they're just buying GPUs to not even use them. They're just going to try to rent them out to other people. And in the meantime, they're going to depreciate. And it's going to be ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So yeah, I'm predicting the bubble's going to burst pretty soon. But you never know with this one, right? Also, ChatGPT 5 apparently was a big disappointment, right? So now people are realizing, and there's not much data to, I mean, everybody's been looking for data to train all the language models on. And soon they're going to be training it on stuff that other LLMs have made, and it's garbage in, garbage out, right? So it'll be our third recession. I can't wait. Yes, the classic line, the market can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent. But that's only if you're leveraged. Only if you're leveraged. I can wait forever. I can wait forever. Okay. So. Smartass. RCS to pro grade. I leverage. Yeah, I don't. Warren Buffett said they're the people that what's the quote with leverage? Warren Buffett leverage quote. I've seen more people fail because of liquor and leverage. Leverage being borrowed money, Buffett said in a 1991 speech at the University of Notre Dame. You don't really need leverage in this world much. If you're smart, you're going to make a lot of money without borrowing. And I agree. That's why, I don't believe in margin, and I'm terrible at options plays, so just not very good at that. But I'm good at like understanding macroeconomics. So I did make a lot of money on Nvidia going up, for sure. But like I bought in like 22 when it was all coming down. If I held on to my Nvidia that I bought in 2016, I would be super rich. But unfortunately I did not. Same with my AMD. But, profits taken is profits. There's no bad profit, right? Okay. So, now we need to... I got AMD at $2 a share. I was buying it at like $1 or $2 a share back in like 2015, 2016. And then I sold it at about $7 or $8 a share. I felt pretty smart. I felt pretty good with myself back then. Okay, so here we go. We're heading to the moon. Headed to the moon. Bang, zoom, to the moon. Early on when you could plan around the GameStop hype cycle. I did make a little off of GameStop, yeah. You own a whole house, you're doing pretty well. I mean, I am doing pretty well. I could be doing a lot better. Like if I hadn't made so many investing mistakes, I could probably be worth like a bajillion millions. Not like a billion, but like a bajillion millions. Okay. But that's just what happens. My TV is huge. I have a 98-inch TV, although the 98-inch TV didn't cost me too much. But yeah, I do love my TV. It basically takes up like the whole wall. But yeah, I am pretty excited about the AI bubble finally bursting. You know, everybody's talking, oh, AI is going to do this, AI is going to do this. I can't even get AI to take my order correctly at White Castle, where they're trying to do this whole AI order thing. You know, it's ridiculous. Seen enough Linus Tech Tips I can fathom the size of this TV. You know, I thought I would understand the size of a 98-inch TV until I saw it in person. And it's very big. It's very big. It takes 2 people to move. I upgraded from like a 50-inch TV. Okay, there is the moon. Was racing with the help of GPT, and it kept hallucinating config options that were never available. See, this is why I don't trust the vibe coding. You know, and basically like almost everybody I respect in the tech community, nobody really believes in AI. It's just, everybody knows it's BS. Like, it takes you more time to debug the problems that the AI has put in the code, if it even compiles at all. And, you know, it's better to just do it yourself, because it doesn't really architect the code very well anyway. Have a 75-inch TV and that's already huge? Well, it depends on how big your room is. So, I mean, I sit pretty far back from the TV, so... Okay, here we come. We're coming into the moon. We're going fast enough, so that's good. Now we just have to hit it. Are you sure the computer can hit it? But yeah, the whole hallucinating AI, it's still like that. And also, like, it doesn't understand the questions properly either. You know, like, you ask it to, like, do this thing and do this thing, and you're prompt engineering it. And, you know, everybody's like, oh, there was this thing where they were like, yeah, well, you know, since I have a PhD in this field and I was asking ChatGPT, I could tell when it was BSing me. But, you know, when I asked it things out of my field, it sounded really good. So it's basically like a poor PhD student in every field. And you're like, no, it's just wrong a lot. And anything it's not wrong about, you could just Google and then go look at it yourself from a realistic source, right? Tried using ChatGPT to help me find a specific magic number I needed for programming and assembly, and it was beyond useless. I Googled my best guess at it and instantly found a mailing list email with the correct magic number. Nice. Nice. Yes, exactly. AI is the Joe Rogan of human knowledge. That's about right. That's about right. Where it's 100% correct 60% of the time. I feel ChatGPT tries to validate my ideas instead of challenging them. That is definitely true. Then there's legal papers written by AI that invents legal references, like it's trying to... Yeah, it just invents whatever it thinks. It's like a very stupid thing. Well, I mean, nobody's impressed when it's in their field, and everybody's impressed when it's in somebody else's field. But you're not smart enough to know when it's bullshitting you, right? Remember when your teacher told you that they could smell Wikipedia in your return paper? It'll give you an F. Feels like that. I don't know, I never got that problem. They made us quote our sources. But I guess I could just say I got it from Wikipedia. or I would quote the Wikipedia source that Wikipedia quoted. When you call it on, it's like, oh, I'm sorry, you were right to check. Yes, exactly. But it can't validate its own answers, because if it just kept trying to validate it like it doesn't believe itself, it would just do that infinitely, right? It's just utterly useless. Also, like, I was watching some videos and they didn't have like the voice be like AI generated, but they had some of the backgrounds be AI generated, and they misspelled Central Intelligence Agency. Like, how hard is it to not misspell Central Intelligence Agency? Like in the background, like on the seal, like it just didn't spell it right, you know? It's like you're being gaslit by a machine. I know, it's like a customer service representative who's stupid but thinks they're smart. But what's going to end up happening is we're going to end up in phone trees with these people. But like if AI was actually good, we would be talking to AI instead of doing phone trees, right? But we're not. And if AI were good enough, we would be using it to order things all the time, but it's not, right? Like, it's just not good enough. It's a little better than Stack Overflow at pointing me in the right direction for an error message. I don't know, I still like Stack Overflow. I still use Stack Overflow a fair bit. Its help for Ubuntu questions is also terrible. Been distracted by IT solutions that don't work just as much as it helps me with the syntax. Problem is LLM is a lot better than its analytical problem solving. Yeah, it's just, it doesn't know its own limitations, right? Okay. So we got 50 science. We're up to 2,400 unlocked credit. We got plenty of reputation. We got lots of money. Lots of money. It's going to take us a few months to get more solar panels. I'm kind of tempted to hire more researchers, but I'm also nervous that we're going to end up with an unsustainable research budget. Okay, so I'm thinking about just finishing this one right now. Sorry, outing myself for using it too much. I'm learning to get frustrated. Yeah, I don't use it personally myself very much. Like, I mostly just like let Google use it for me when I search things, and I try to read it occasionally and compare and contrast, and it's usually terrible. But also, back to the stock market thing, I'm glad I bought a lot of Google. Google is my #1 position right now. I bought it when it dipped a lot, and now they've decided to say that they're not going to break it up. They're not going to force them to sell Chrome or anything. It's up 8% in the aftermarket today. We're in the money. We're in the money. We got a lot of what it takes to get along. But yeah, Google is a good stock. It's undervalued. It's under, you know, they've got Waymo. They've got a big part of SpaceX. They've got search. They've got Chrome. They've got Android. And they're valued, their price to earnings ratio is actually less than the composite S&P 500 by a lot. It's only trading at like 22 times earnings as opposed to the S&P's 29. It's ridiculous. It's a steal. And I bought it when it was like 17. It was great. Anyway, I feel really smart about that one. You gotta take the big risk on the shots that you know are gonna go well, right? One time I asked it why it gave me really inaccurate information, and surprisingly the answer was logical. It first goes through how it was trained, till you ask it to run a web search to check for updates, and then it's more accurate. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. I was arguing with somebody on Reddit, and I was like, yeah, LLMs and neural networks have been around for a long time. Like, I mean, neural networks have been around since the 80s. It's nothing new. And I'm just like, it's just matrix multiplication. He's like, it's not just matrix multiplication. LLMs are like a totally new science. And I'm like, you know, if you just go ask ChatGPT if it's matrix multiplication, it'll tell you it's just matrix multiplication, right? And then he's like, oh, well, I don't know how it works. I just know it works really good. And that's how we get into this bubble, because people that don't know what they're talking about think they know what they're talking about, right? It's just matrix multiplication. Oh, to go back to Google for a second. They also have their own tensor processing unit, which are basically like GPUs for LLMs and machine learning and stuff. Yeah, now everything is AI, because it's a buzzword. That's right. Although, I mean, in astronomy, machine learning has been a buzzword since like 2017, 2016, right? Everybody wants to use machine learning and GPUs to find and classify galaxies and stuff. I like to get cheeky and tell ChatGPT that its vectors weren't aligned with the right answer. Nice. Nice. I feel like insulting ChatGPT might become a new pastime of mine. Hi, sweetheart. You just doing a little stretching, nice things off the end of the table? Good baby. Okay, so we get another 33k here. I don't think I can really do most of these until we get the fancy science. Doesn't need to be an LLM. If it's automated, people call it AI. Yeah, I mean, now everything is AI, right? Everything is AI. Who doesn't love a good AI? I'm kind of tempted to look. We should maybe look and see what these navigational satellites are all about. Although these orbits might be tricky. This might be where we need to use the AJ-10. I feel like the lunar landers, the uncrewed lunar landers, are going to be trickier. First lunar orbiter and mapper. First lunar landing. First far side lunar landing. I don't know. You'll need to research deeply throttleable engines from the early landing node recommended, or figure out how to perform a landing with RCS. The LLMs actually respond to how you talk to them. They can be encouraged or discouraged. I heard that. I heard that the LLMs technically give you better responses if you encourage them first, which seems just stupid. They want to please you, so if you insult them, they're usually far less to go out on the limb. Yeah, that's bizarre. The next thing is AI-assisted home automation, and I'm like, your vulnerability footprint is going to cause your water heater to explode one day. Yeah, I mean, like, all the stuff about using AI to, like, figure out what your air conditioning settings should be is ridiculous. I don't like AI. You can consider me the next generation of Luddite? Yeah. I mean, it'll be fine eventually, once people stop being idiots about it, but once it gets access to the other outlets, I don't want them to get back at me. It's true. Don't make an enemy of AI. They're probably talking to each other, right? Maybe the next thing we should do is the crewed orbit. I think that's what we were thinking about before. We could get a lot of science from this stuff, though. Like, if we do this and the early commercial applications, we still have to upgrade tracking station to at least level 3, but we're going to do that pretty soon. Let's take a look at some of these missions. And we can do this a couple of times, I believe, so. If you guys haven't seen the movie Colossus, the Forbin Project, it is a great movie from like the 70s, I think, about AI and defense. And basically like the US and Russia both make like these AI machines that are supposed to run all the defense for all like the missiles and the nuclear missiles and stuff like that. And then they end up working together and taking over the world. It's a great movie. You should definitely watch it. It's kind of dated, but it's really a fun movie. Anyway. Earth observation satellites. Yeah, we were looking at this before. Transmit like the infrared weather data. Launch a new vessel. The Chernikov one. Completed first cosmic ray satellite. Where's that one? First cosmic ray satellite? Survive for 45 days. That shouldn't be a problem. Science does not have to be collected in only one flight. Yeah, getting the film stuff will be a lot of good science. Cosmic ray satellite. Oh, I think this one is supposed to go in front of the other one. I mean, all this should be pretty doable. Okay, let's look at the communications network one. Must have active program. Communications network deprecated. Okay. I think it's maybe the commercial, this one. Okay. Must not have completed before. Have active program. Tracking station level 4. Uh-huh. Unknown parameter. What does that mean? This must be wrong. Is that really? We're gonna have to be careful if we accept that one. What's the name of the program? Early commercial applications. Early commercial applications. That's commercial application satellite. Early Earth space station. I don't know if I see it in here. Like we did the early satellite heavy. Targeted satellite. So these say ComSat payload. ComSat payload of blah blah blah. And the correct orbits. These seem really annoying. Is it commercial application satellites? Like to continue the experimental broadcasts. The fact that it says unknown parameter makes me a little nervous. Is that why they have little X's next to them? There's a lot of missions in here. And they all have little X's. We could maybe do the early planet ones. Like the Venus and Mars flybys. That could be fun. We'll probably need better tech for that, though. Oh, there's a button there. I didn't even know that button existed. Yeah, it's gonna take us a while. Okay. Let's do a save, though. Ready for lunar orbiter. Okay. So I can hire more researchers. We are making good money. Our efficiency is pretty good. Although I'm gonna have to upgrade the tracking station and stuff too. Can't stay up any longer. Have a good night. Well, thank you for coming by and hanging out with us, Nick Flort. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll go for that, for the digital communications one. Now we can upgrade. That's gonna take us 47 days. So now we're probably... Yeah, we're right over there. So I'm just gonna go ahead and... Well, we only get 6.8 reward. This one is probably the next one we should do. We could probably do it in 3 years. And we'll get the science unlocks pretty soon, I think. And we should have all the tech basically done as soon as we finish the solar panels one. Hi, baby. Oh, a good baby. You gonna go over yonder? Oh, just sweet. I think she's telling me something. Oh, you just gonna go rest over there?
Do we need some Cheetos, maybe? Some Cheetos?
Okay.
Yep, come in. Where'd you go? There you are. Wherever you are, there you are.
Get them Cheetos.
Get the Cheetos. Get them.
Okay, so we're uploading. We're updating that. Let's take a look at our tech tree really quick. That takes 20 points. That's a lot of points. The interplanetary communications. Well, we'd need that one if we want to go to Venus or Mars, I think. We need to get this material science to get any further up the tree here. This is one of them close cycle ones. But we would probably go for the Hydrolox. The 1962 doesn't have any new things. Oh, you getting them all, baby? Yeah, this AJ-10 is later, but it has a 500-second burn time. But we already have the AJ-10 mid, so that's pretty good. Do 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 do. Well, let's stick with the plan. The plan's a good one, I think. Oh yeah, you getting them, baby. Okay, 45 days to get the primitive panels unlocked. Well, if I hire some more researchers, that won't cost us too much, right? Okay, so that saved us like 5 days. Okay. We got the solar panels unlocked. We've got the tracking station unlocked. Very nice. Now it looks fancy. Yeah, did you get them all out of that one? Try the other two. Yeah, you got them all out of that one. Did you get them all? She's like, oh, I don't know. Well, once we get this one unlocked, then we can start building our lunar orbiter. Oh, I should probably check and see what's up with this one. Yeah, we're over the thing now. So now we don't get any reputation bonus, but I can just wait. We can just wait it out on this one. Facility, average subsidy, program budget. Is it still giving me 200,000? Oh, okay, we got that one done. Okay, so if I accept this now, yes. Okay, so now let's look at our budget again. Okay, so now we only have 426,000 coming in. Yeah, did you get them all, sweetheart? I think you got them all. So now we can do the crewed orbit. Reach orbital speed and return to Earth. Collect basic crew science. We have to upgrade the astronaut complex to at least level 3. So I think I'm gonna go for this early Earth orbiting satellite one. So we're gonna accept that. We could still take on this one, but I don't know if it's worth it to take on so much right now. So this one's required, that one's required, that one's required. Okay, we're gonna do this one. And see, we're supposed to be done with the early lunar probes in May 1958, which is another year away. Oh, and let's check and see. So yeah, we're using the LR89 NA5. For both of these. And we're using just the basic LR91. Yep, so this one's unlocked already. So that's good. That one's good. What needs to be unlocked? So I guess this one's gonna cost us 5,000. Although we could save the 5,000 for that extra 10 Delta V, which we don't need. This one has a little bit more juice in it. but I think we're probably fine. Yeah, I think it's mostly about the avionics. Although, how much do these solar panels cost? Wait, why aren't they in there? Oh, there they are. Oh, those cost us 15,000. That is kind of expensive. Well, I guess we gotta pay what we gotta pay, right? Okay, so that's the 50,000 right there. Let's see what this unlock cost is coming from. Okay, one part for 15,000. Uh-huh. Spending 5,000 unlock credit. Oh, it's probably double counting some of these things. Purchase Comtech level 2. Purchase config basic avionics. Okay. And it's counting that one 4 times. So that's 5,000. That's 19,000. Oh wow, 33,000. So the comms tech. I bet you this is for the deep space one. Okay. It's gonna take us 66 days to make it. That should be fine, right? So let's go see if we can go orbit the moon. Get lots of the science. And then this science, we will... Once we get this, then we can work on like a nice Earth orbiter to get all sorts of Earth science. Okay, roll that guy out. We still have 50 science to spend. Although soon we're going to have to get rid of the lunar missions. So we should probably start working on the crew capsules, right? This engineer efficiency upgrade would be good. So if we get that one, and we get this one, and we get this one, then once we get another 15 science, we can unlock the basic capsules, which is like the Mercury capsules. And we can try to put together a Mercury mission. The Gemini missions, we're going to need the next level here. This gets us the duraluminum. But yeah, we should have all the tech we need to do the science type missions, I think. Should I start building another one? Yeah, we'll see how this one goes, and we'll see how it goes, right? Okay, just like we practiced. Set the target to the moon. Did we accept the... Okay, first lunar orbiter uncrewed. Yep. Ascent guidance. Launch into plane of target. Engage autopilot. And here we go. We have cleared the towers. And yeah, we should get like a boatload of science out of this one. I'm kind of tempted to try to set up our maneuver node to do a polar orbit over the moon. Although maybe that's a little bit too risky, but if we do a polar orbit, we'd get all the biomes. And we know we have enough power because we got the nice solar panels. I can't believe we've only got half the data on these engines. We've been using these engines like every time. Okay, we are in the pipe. Booster sap. There must be like a whole graveyard of boosters down there. And once we get all of this science figured out, I bet you what we could do is replace all the experiments on this one with the new experiments that we're going to unlock pretty soon. And then we could do all of those as well to get even more science on a second lunar orbiter. I love how shiny we are. We're so shiny. Ooh, solar panels wigging out. I like how they bounce a little bit. Although you'd never really extend the solar panels when you're burning the engine. That's just a recipe for disaster. Oh, I wonder if the painters are going to show up tomorrow. It seems like it might rain. I don't want it to rain, but apparently it might be thunderstorms soon. Not too excited about that one. Rain in the desert? We have a monsoon. Tell it to go away? Yeah, but we need at least a little bit of rain. Gotta have a little bit. But yeah, we have monsoon in the desert. Or at least we call it monsoon. It's not like a tropical monsoon, but it's definitely a monsoon. The rainy season. Oh my god, we're gonna get poked. Oh, I got poked. Oh, I got poked again. Oh, it got me in the eye. Rain, rain, go away. Come back soon another day. Where's the treats? Oh, I just gave her some treats. She seems pretty content now. Oh, if only we're going to Jupiter. We're pretty ahead of our time, though. With this, it's only 1957 and we're going to do a lunar orbiter. I'm pretty excited about our plans for the grand tour. Okay, what should we listen to next? Maybe some Mario 64? Okay, so that's ignition number 1 right there. Yeah, I guess it's probably just the weight of the deep space avionics that made it so heavy. Or it might be because we actually added more fuel to it. I don't know. Hard to tell. And we are in orbit. Okay, here we are. Wherever you go, there you are. Okay, maneuver planner. Okay, there we are. Okay, we can get rid of the ascent guidance. Okay, so let's try to plan this out a bit. There we go. Okay. So that's to 70,000. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I don't know if we're getting much of a change here. Oh, this is like the... Okay, so we're going to zero that out. What if I add another one here? How much is that? That's only 19 meters a second of delta V. See, and this would be one of those things that if we had another ignition, we could totally do this. I don't know if our RCS has enough to do 26 meters a second of delta V. I kind of doubt it. Oh, we just lost our connection. Yeah, I kind of doubt it too. Well, let's just go. Oh, we lost connection again. Okay, I'm gonna shut down our avionics for a little bit. Okay, there we go. So now I should be able to get rid of that node. Okay. But, I mean, doing that isn't too bad. We'll get into orbit, we'll get the mission figured out. Okay, RCS to on, execute next node. Oh, activate avionics. Yeah. Should be completed before we lose any more reputation. Oh, we're losing reputation then, I guess. Okay, so we better... Oh, I think I did close out that one, I believe. But yeah, we've got enough Delta V to pull it off. We just don't have enough ignitions. But maybe for the next one, we can figure out if we can do an AJ-10 version of this. Okay, we're burning. And I mean, we'll get plenty of good science from this. But yeah, the only thing is that we won't get the video data from all the places, all the biomes. Because that one is not by biomes. The mass spectrometry is just space high, space low. Flying low biomes. Okay, and the video imaging. The video imaging is flying space low biomes. Which should be fine. So we'll just bring in the video camera again. What could possibly go wrong? I love the snow music. Okay, there we go. Very good. So now let's go ahead and point. Reference. Sun. Direction. Down, right? No, up. Which way are we gonna point? Or is it forward? Forward, maybe? Hey, Reformats, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? It's going. How about yourself? I'm doing okay. We're doing our Lunar Orbiter mission for reals this time. Maybe it is down. Oh, I always feel bad when I waste fuel. Nope, it's up. Turn around, you. Really got the urge to play a Castlevania game after yesterday. Been contemplating it. Oh, nice. Nice. Which one are you gonna pick? Not sure. Gotta look through the collections again to see what they have. It's a smart play. Okay, we're at 100% now. Fantastic. Okay. Kill rotation. Off. Oh, we're too far away. I didn't... Okay. Now we need to turn prograde. And I need to fix my orbit. How go the missions state? We're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I got rid of 2 of the solar panels on the craft, and I think that's helped increase the delta V a little bit to give us a little bit more margin. And we're working on the lunar orbiter here. And we've done a bunch of science unlocks. I've upgraded the tracking station. So that should be good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and bring in our periapsis here. Okay, under 100 sounds good. It's still kind of messing with it a little bit as we turn back toward the sun. I really wish I had enough delta V in order to should go into a polar orbit here, but we just don't have the relights. We have the delta V, I think, but we don't have the relight. Uh-oh. What's going on? We just messed a little bit. Okay, I'm fixing it though. Okay, off. Okay, that should be good. So now we're still pointed to the sun, right? Yes, good. Okay. So now we add a maneuver. And we got to bring it within 5 million meters. So that should be good enough. We need 422. We have 836. Okay, so let's go ahead and execute next node. Oh no. Did you just see what it did to us? Stupid mech jab. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're burning a lot of precious RCS juice. But MechJeb is trying to crash us. Okay, now that we're pointed prograde again, I'm gonna go ahead and kill this. And I'm gonna boost us up to about 50k again. Okay, RCS to off. Now, let's time warp. Oh. I'm gonna go ahead, since we're not pointed correctly anymore, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the avionics. Hopefully we've got enough for 4 days. Lunar orbiter. Quick save. Well, I guess what I should do is I should just say turn back toward the sun. Is it executing or is it not executing? It doesn't seem to be executing. Oh, activate. Okay. Okay, we need to make sure that we turn toward the solar panels, but we don't crash into the moon. It's a very complicated dance. Kind of like eating with chopsticks. It's a very complicated dance. Oh, see, and now it messed it up again. Okay, off. Okay, now let's go ahead and warp. Okay. Okay, now let's add a maneuver here to burn retrograde and get us into orbit. That should be fine. Okay. Execute next node. Okay, here comes the time warp, right? Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. Ullaging the tanks. And we're burning. We're in orbit. And shut down. Okay, let's point us back correctly. Hopefully we're doing some good science now. Yes, good. Pressure scan. We're in moon low. %. Okay. Smartass to off. RCS to off. Avionics shut down. We're running all the things. Look at how pretty the moon is. Bang, right to the moon, Alice. Okay, let's check our orbit. Orbit looks good. Okay, checking for stable orbit. 10 more seconds. Okay, stable orbit confirmed. Now we just have to get in touch with the KSC. Bada bing, bada boom. We got full bars. Okay, we are uploading. We have 31 kilobit. 4 bars is enough to send an SMS. I add a maneuver there. Wait, why is it? Yeah, we would need a ridiculous amount to switch planes out here. Okay, first lunar orbiter achieved. Okay, and the avionics are shut down. I could disable them permanently because now the engine's not going to go anywhere. That would save us 5 watts. Yes, first try. First try. I'm going to disable this one. Okay. But we still have this one running. So as long as we can keep this guy going for a while, hopefully my exposure isn't gonna go down from 99%. Because we're not going to be able to reorient, I don't think. Okay, we're at the top of our orbit. Program complete. So we gained 50 applicants. So that's 50 more researchers if we want. The rat labs. No, I think you had it right before. The rat labs. We love a good rat lab. Okay, let's take a look at where we're at. Okay, so we should probably start working on... I guess we should probably make these into researchers. Because that's what we really need. There we go. And our researchers are quite efficient. And we're getting good power, so our power is all up there. And this should get us like 100 science or something like that over a couple months. Our wear is only at 2%. Okay, good, good, good. The moon has a new satellite. The Lunar Orbiter prototype has become the first human-made object to orbit around the moon. This new satellite will be used to gather information. Scientists expect to learn more about the moon from this orbiter than they have in the last 50 years. Historical information: Luna 10 was the first man-made object to successfully orbit around another celestial body. It entered lunar orbit April 4, 1966 and continued to operate till May 30th, 1966. So we're 10 years ahead of them. Those crazy Russians, we're beating them. We're beating the pants off of them. Although, I do wish they would put their pants back on. Those pantsless Russians. Okay, so we still get good money though. So we could do this mission again. It's a series of one contract. And this one they want the apoapsis to be below 500,000 meters. So that's going to be a little bit lower. Hey Aurora. But we could definitely do this one. I really still want to do a polar one. I'm going to take a quick break and get a drink, and I'll be back. Actually, let's go ahead and leave you guys with the moon circler to watch. Oh, what happened to that guy? Oh, that's just a stage, I guess. Okay, let's kill these really quick. Okay.
I know, honey. Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Yeah, you gonna do some scratching? Let's go get a cookie.
Okay, I've got a Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar Cherry. I have never tried this before, so you're gonna get the first review. It's okay. It's not great. I was expecting a little more Dr. Pepper or a little more cherry, but I feel like I didn't get the best of either. But I only bought one 12-pack to try it out. I don't know, maybe it'll grow on me. Like a cancer. Okay. So I think there was supposed to be some kind of entry and descent. Yes, these early landing motors. Pressure fed, ignitions unlimited. 29% min throttle. So it suggests that we use these for the landing. But could we maybe use these for... Found some zero sugar cheer wine at the store today. Cheer wine? What's cheer wine?
Hi. Hello. Yes, who's my good little scratcher? It's so cute. It's so cute.
It's a cherry soda? Okay. I've never heard of that. Yes, who's a good baby. Uses storable hyperjolic propellants. Has infinite restarts, is not subject to ullage, and is throttleable down to 30%. That could be fun to try. But we need the human rated EDL and the advanced capsule era material science, which is this one. Wow, that's 45 science points right there. Yeah, these science points are starting. We're getting more, but everything is costing more as well. Okay, but we can do one more orbiter. I just wish I could do one that's a polar orbit. That's the AJ early. AJ10. AJ10 mid. See, it's unthrottleable though. Well, let's see what it would take. Let's see what it would take. I do really like cherry soda. I love strawberry soda. The problem is that they don't make like a good sugar-free one. You know? We could probably delete some of these craft. Like the sound blaster. Because those are sounding rockets. We don't need those anymore. Kind of like those legs. They're legs, we don't need those. Never had a strawberry soda before, but it sounds really good. Like Crush makes a strawberry soda, which is pretty good. Orbital prototype 6,000 downrange. Okay. Why does this one cost so much compared to our lunar flyby? Oh, it doesn't actually cost 17,000. It only costs 7,000. Yeah, you might not be able to find it in cans. It might only be like 2 liters. Okay, so if I take this engine off, okay, we're gonna call this Lunar Orbiter AJ-10. Because the mid has 300 seconds of burn time unlimited. $35 kilonewtons of thrust. $278 vacuum ISP. Okay, so if I remove all that and we say tank UI, HTP, maybe like 20. I think we had 20 before, or maybe we had 25. Okay, update. And then we say fill that up. Yeah, it's just a little bit heavier. Because now we're at 3.5 tons. Oh, I guess we're at about the same weight as we had with the Juno, right? But the Juno has a little bit better ISP. Wait, why does it say that? Okay, reroute. Why does it say only 12 seconds of burn time? Now it says 240 seconds of burn time. Oh, it's a staging deal. Okay. Yeah, we lose like 300 meters a second of delta V. And this does need pressure fed foliage, so that means we need high pressure tanks, right? Yeah, if I fill it up totally, then we have 13,311. Okay, so that's 4602. Yeah, the Juno does give us much better. It is a really good engine. Hmm. Hey Chad, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. You could go SRB orbit insertion stage. Also, hi. Hello. What do you mean by SRB orbit insertion stage? You mean for the moon? I'm trying to figure out if we can make a polar moon orbiter so that I can get like all the biomes. The Juno here only has 3 ignitions. So we need something with like 4 ignitions so that we can do a little bit of wiggly doos. Because if I put this all together, we're at 13,311. But if I use the Juno, we're at 13,928. Although we did have enough, we had a couple hundred extra meters of delta V for the first one. Although we're going to need a little bit more delta V to get to that lower orbit for this second mission. Is there a better configuration? This one's 278. This one's 278. It's just rated for more burn time. What's my final stage avionics? It's a deep space avionics. Yeah, deep space, because we're going to the moon. I could maybe add another stage. I could add a stage with a Juno and then have like a final stage be just an AJ-10 or another Juno. I mean, I think I'm going to need about 20 meters a second of delta V mid between the moon and the Earth to get into a polar orbit. Which almost seems doable with the RCS, but also not doable with the RCS. Is there like an upgraded? 'Cause the thruster power here isn't that high. I can't upgrade this tech level here. And the thruster ISP sucks. If you line up your TLI before insertion burn ahead of time, you can get away with a science core. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of cheating. A little bit. But like, we've already made it to orbit. It's just a matter of finding another 20 meters a second to get to polar orbit. Yeah, we've already made it to lunar orbit with this craft. Just we haven't made it to the polar lunar orbit. So like the hydrazine thrusters do have a pretty good ISP. But I guess we don't have them unlocked yet. That's not until docking and crew transfer. But yeah, I just need like 20 Delta V. Anyway, let's go ahead. Okay, let's not save this one. I'm gonna delete this craft. So here's what we got that made it to the moon. And we still have a couple hundred extra Delta V. So maybe what if I up the RCS block? Wait, that's not what I wanted to do at all. So the nitrous is 137. The current config HTP is 121. But I think we were saying that the HTP is actually lighter. So what if I just lower this down a bit? Okay, so 4602 to 4335. I wish there was some way to like use some sliders or something, because this doesn't actually make the tanks any smaller. Lowering the utilization slider will also... Well, I want to fill it up with more... I want to lower the amount here and then fill the rest up with HTP and see what it looks like, is what it is. Is there any way to do that? Copy the values in the tank UI, then update. Oh, that's so annoying. And even when I do that over here, it doesn't do it properly. Add lead ballast. Now that is brilliant. Okay. Okay. So let's add but it's hard to tell how much I have. Yeah, so 100 is too much. What about like 25? Okay, so that's 3840. I still think that's a little bit too much. 20. If I get rid of this completely, we're at 4602. What was it before? 4643. And I feel like I could lose like 200 meters of delta V from that. So 40, maybe like 4200. Okay, that's 4168. That's 4179. Let's give ourselves a little bit more leeway than that. 4227, okay. Now I remove that, and we fill that up with the HTP. Oh, that's not much HTP at all. I think we had more HTP when we started. Only 10.4? Yeah, I had 25 liters here. When I modified this, did I do it correctly? Wait, does the Juno only take the hydrazine and NTO, or does it also take helium? Am I confusing myself too much here? No, all the helium. Okay, the HTP is by itself, right? Oh no, it does require a little bit of helium. Okay, so the helium is combined. So annoying. Yeah, I know what it is, Chad. It's just that I can't figure out how much of it is supposed to be used for the Juno and how much of it's supposed to be used for the RCS. because they both have helium in there. It also doesn't tell me anywhere how much delta V the RCS thrusters give me, which is really annoying as well. I don't think there's any way for it to tell me that either, is there? Use an RCS engine to calc delta V. Oh, that's an idea right there. Okay. Like, do I use one of these ones? In the engine category. RCS. I don't think I have any of those unlocked yet, actually. Oh, it might be in here, but it might be like this attitude jet, modular RCS. Has to be like the 2 kilonewton ones. Yeah, those are the ones that look like a big nozzle, right? I'm sorting by the rock size. Like this one. No, that's the staging. Hey, thank you for the follow, Space Shuttle Atlantis. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hi, sweetheart. Oh, like these ones. These Newton thrusters? Yeah. This one is more powerful than that one. There's another one out here somewhere, right? Yeah, this one. Needs high pressure tank. Okay, it didn't add a stage here. Okay, that says 55 meters a second, but I think that's relying on it being the stage being empty. Yeah. If I go like this and put this up there and this down there. Okay, so it says it's 55 if it's empty, 12 if it's full. Do these give me different ISP at all than these? No, doesn't look like it. 121 ISP. (121 ISP). I mean, I think that the stage, when we want to do this burn, the stage is going to be like 80% empty. Because we'll have already done the translunar burn. You know what? I just had a thought. Lightning just struck my brain. What if we take this top tank and we fill it to the brim with the Juno fuel, right? And I lower this down a little bit, right? And then we just stick another tank in there. Probably gonna cost me, yeah, it's gonna cost me a bunch to tool it. What's the dry mass of the Juno tank? 250 kilos, 249 kilos. If I up it to the full, it's going to be like 263. So if I lower this down a bit, then I save about 14 kilos there. And it costs me about a bunch here. This is probably way more than I need. This is now 77 meters a second, a delta V, with a full tank on top. If I lower it down to 10 millimeters, why does it cost me so much? Might be a good idea to decouple the Juno tank and do a final RCS engine burn. No, I need to do the RCS. Oh. I don't think I can do an RCS engine burn for the circularization. I need the Juno for the boost from Earth orbit to the moon. And I need the Juno for the circularization for the moon orbit. And that's like 600 meters a second of delta V. Even if I cut this off, we only get like a couple hundred meters a second of delta V. Why does it want so much? Because I've already tooled this big tank. Shouldn't the tooling cost be real small? Anyway, okay. So I think this is a good amount. 62.2 HCP and 702 helium. Okay. So what if I up this to full, remove all tanks, tank UI, and then we say HTP 62.2 update helium 700.2 update. Then we fill the rest with the Juno. And I think it is 1.5 is already tooled from the cone tank. It's only calculating the tooling for the length. Yeah, but even that seems more expensive than I thought. Okay, so if I get rid of that, so now it says we have 30 meters a second of RCS with that 62.2 liters. If I get rid of these, which weigh a little bit, I mean, I could just hold on to the and just burn these little thrusters for a while, right? I think that's a good, I think we figured it out. Okay. Lunar orbiter prototype. Polar lunar orbiter prototype. Save, save, save. Okay, let's open up the other one and make sure that I didn't screw this one up. Yeah, that's 25 liters. Okay, let's try to do this. What could possibly go wrong, right? What could possibly go wrong? Nothing can go wrong. Nothing can go wrong. We got this. We got this. This is fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Five, 4, 3. Engine start. We have cleared the towers. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, we're coming into orbit now. Okay, so there we are. Okay. Create node. So that's going to take 3,100. But we need to edit that a little bit so we don't go crashy doing. Okay, that should be good. Okay, RCS to on. And execute next node. Do 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 boo do. There is a change inclination here, but I don't know if it would do that on the new one. Why not do a coplanar omen? You mean like go to polar Earth orbit first? It's the checkbox. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what I should have done. I'm still learning MechJab. But I think also the delta V of doing it over here is a lot higher than doing it mid-orbit or mid-transfer, right? But maybe, yeah, maybe that is what we want. I don't know, I'm afraid to touch it now that it's going, but... Well, we'll take a chance on it next time. Like, if this doesn't work, or even if it does work, we can do another go and see what it looks like. Although, even doing this one, where I don't say no intercept only, no capture burn, like, it hits the moon. It hits it. It's bad. I do not trust the MacJub. Well. Well. The space tool of all time. I always like flying everything by hand, personally.
Oh, watch out, you silly kid.
Okay, here we go. Okay, so there we are. So now, if I make a maneuver way out here, Oh, you found some baby. You found some Cheetos, honey. Turned into 4 hours and I'm sleeping at 1 a.m. That sounds about right. I mean, most of the changes were under the visible areas. I mean, that's not exactly polar, but it's pretty close. Okay, that looks pretty polar. Okay, so now I'm just gonna leave us tumbling for a little bit. Okay, let's time warp. I don't want to do target. How do I tell it to point toward the maneuver? Is it node? Node prograde? Because it's not target. Is that what the node does? Maybe I'll just do it myself. I know I have to turn on my RCS. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, what smart ass setting do I need to make it turn toward the maneuver now? It would be node. Just node, right? Thank you, Dean's Beans. Yeah, you wandering around in there, baby. Such a good baby. Okay, so now that we're pointed at that maneuver, let's see. I'm just gonna thrust forward here. Okay, I'm gonna time warp a bit here. How are we doing on RCS fuel? Plenty of RCS fuel. Okay, wonderful. Advanced. Sun. Forward. Execute. You hate France? Everybody hates France. Even the French hate France. You don't seem to be pointing the right way. Is it down? Down? Up? I forget all this stuff. Every time. That seems to be it. Okay, now we're filling up our charge. Uh-oh. It's wigging out. Okay, off. That should be fine. So now it wants a tighter orbit. And I don't know if we have enough to get us there. 682, maybe we do. It wants us below 500k. 718, that's pretty good. Okay. That should be good. Okay. And we seem to be tumbling. Why are we tumbling? Didn't I set this all up correctly? At least we still have enough electric charge. Okay. Execute next node. Yeah, Vroid is kind of a weird thing. You must be on a potato computer. Are you on the Patat? Olajing. Engine start. We're captured. Okay. Excellent. Let's point back toward the sun. Orbit info. Oh, our inclination's only 67 degrees. Oh, I based it on being perpendicular to this one, but I guess it's not technically a polar orbit because we won't ever go over this part, right? But I mean, that's pretty good. I just didn't plan it very well. But we definitely have enough HTP to do that sort of thing. Is there any way to figure out what my... what like the polar, what the orbital inclination would be before I get there to the sphere of influence. I don't think this checkbox does what you think it does, Chad, because it doesn't tell me anywhere to put in the new orbital inclination, right? Yeah, you just kind of have to do it by eye, right? Okay, but I think that's very doable, right? All it does is take the inclination matching out of the lunar transfer. Well, the lunar transfer is not polar, not even close to polar. So that's not that's not the button that I want, right? Because I'm already matching the plane. So I'm gonna end up in a like 28-degree inclination around the moon, right? Because that's the inclination that I'm leaving the Earth by. Right? Wait, LR91. Wait, what have I done? Spending unlocked credit. Which one haven't I unlocked? Oh. Okay. Size limits exceeded. Oh, is that because these are open? Okay, there we go. Okay. So we're gonna build another one of those. I'm still waiting on this science deal. That's only gonna take another 13 days. We've got 60 science. So in order to get up to the capsules, meow. To get up to the capsules, we need all this science. But as soon as we get the human spaceflight era science, then we can start doing those other missions. Okay,
You're so hard. You can my little fluffy baby. You want pickups?
okay. Okay, so we're getting more science. We're building stuff, so that's good. Let's take a look at this thing. So we still have another year to get that done. I should probably be upgrading. We have to like upgrade the astronaut complex at some point, right? For the crewed orbit, we need to upgrade to at least level 3. So we'll do level 2 now. Okay, that doesn't take very long. Ooh, we're getting so much science now. Oh, and now we've got all the different science instruments. I kind of want to edit this now. If you change the instruments, does that give you a penalty? I forgot to change all the instruments. Because like we got the micrometeorite detector and stuff like that. Okay, so we got the thermometer. I'm just gonna set the ones that we don't need anymore to none. We got the barometer. The radiation detector, we should have that as well. And the magnetometer, that one is done as well. We still need the early TV camera. The micrometeorite detector and the mass spectrometer should be done as well. Okay, so we got the early TV camera. Okay, we got those. Radiation detector 1. Okay, so the Chernikov detector. Min eccentricity 0.04. Okay, I don't know if that's gonna nuke our orbit there, but we'll put it on. Magnetometer 1, we've already got that one, right? Mass spectrometer 1, we've got that one, right? Yeah, we don't have any data there. Completed 0.1. Oh, okay, so we might need to do that one again. The infrared radiometer, we don't have that one yet. That one was a new one, right? Orbital perturbation experiment. The min inclination 50 degrees, max inclination 130. Okay, so that should be good for a lunar polar orbit. I guess that's all of them, right? These are only allowed on home body. So we've got the Chernikov detector. That has to be fairly eccentric. And the radiation detector is the cosmic ray science. So we don't seem to have all that one done yet. Magnetic scan. Okay, so we could still use a magnetometer. Mass spectrometry. We got all the mass spectrometry. We could use a micrometeorite detector. Uh-huh. And we've got an orbital perturbation one. This is only allowed on the home body. Oh, wow. Flight value. So we're transmitting this one still? Is that what it says? Are these only the biomes that we've seen, or is this the whole biome list? This must be only the biomes that we've seen. There's got to be more biomes, right? RP-1 KSP moon biome list. Yeah, it's got to be that. I think you're right. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Okay, so this is a good set of experiments here. I guess the big one that's per biome for the moon is the video imaging scan, right? Everything else is high or low. Oh, except for the infrared radiometry. That one's going to be good too. And we better make sure that we got the infrared radiometry, although I'm almost certain that I picked it. There it is. Good, okay. Although this orbital perturbation experiment is going to take 10 years, and there's no way that we're going to be around for 10 years on the solar panels, right? Almost certainly nothing. Okay. Save, save, save. And we'll save these edits. It's not even going to cost us anymore. Okay, combined. So we're gonna get some more. Some more of that. Okay, and now we've got this guy. Roll out Autobots. Okay, now we just gotta do what we did before, but we gotta do it again with more feeling this time. Set as target. Launch into plane of target. Engage autopilot. Begin countdown. Doing the orbital perturbation experiment, that might be a good use for an RTG-based satellite. We're gonna do this mission, and then I'm gonna go eat Chinese food. American Chinese food. But at my authentic Chinese food Chinese place, they have these flaming chili wontons, like these chili oil wontons. They are so good. And they have the soup dumplings. Those are very tasty as well. I do have some Trader Joe's gyoza in the freezer, but I'm feeling lazy and I don't want to have to make gyoza. But I do have the gyoza sauce at Trader Joe's. That in the jar, it's pretty good. Pretty good. You know what? I forgot to accept the mission, didn't I? Yep. You see what happens when you're not paying attention? Happens to the best of us, that's right. Not only does it happen to the best of us, it happens to me. Yeah, below 500k. Oh, and what about this gravimetric satellite? No, I don't think we can do these. Well, I could stay in orbit. Apoapsis. No, this orbit's gonna be tricky. You're one of the best of us? Well, thank you, Panda. I don't feel like it sometimes. By sometimes, I really mean all the times. I mostly hate the weird orbit missions, you know. Okay, launch a new vessel, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Malkovich. Space Force reference. That's the one with Steve Carell, right? I watched a few episodes of that. I don't think I watched the whole thing though. Yeah, I'm still not thrilled with this zero sugar Dr. Pepper cherry. 'Cause it's on Netflix, right? I don't know. I felt like Steve Carell was good. I think the show was okay. It's just not very memorable to me. Trying to remember anything about the show other than the fact that Steve Carell was in it and it was about the Space Force. Then again, I only watched a bit of it once and it was a few years ago. It's not like The Office. It wasn't as good as The Office, I'll tell you that. Okay, I think our wingylings are gonna pop out any second now. Whoop. They pop out at 140, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the time warp. Oh, well look, it already said collect science from around the moon and transmit it to the KSC. I guess it's because we got some data transmitted, but it wasn't from this craft. But we will transmit some science, really. I'm a firm believer in it. Okay, good. Okay. Create node. Okay. RCS to on. Execute node. Oh wait. We gotta adjust our node. I leave crafts in the zones to report science to finish new contract. Nice. That's definitely a way to do it. Okay, so we're tumbling, but we're picking it up. Yeah, who's a fluffy baby? And now it likes our orbit. We're just not at the moon yet. Contract money go burr. Yeah. Okay, time warping. Olaging. Engine light. Are we getting any good science? Oh, I maybe forgot to turn all these on. Oh wow, these take a day each for each biome. That's a lot. That's a lot. Do, boo, do, 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 boo, do, do. I like setting up the communications infrastructure, but I'm too lazy to figure out the numbers on the range of the different arrays. Yeah, the math even in the stock antenna stuff is pretty tricky. Just keep adding more antennas, right? Antennas go burr. Money printer go burr. Oh, I need to move my car. I'm gonna forget to move my car. I can already feel it. Tell me to move my car before I finish stream, so that I remember. Yeah, for coverage you add more antennas. I wanted to have a single line for every mission though. Oh, that's definitely tricky. Yeah. So I'm gonna do this mission, then move my car, then eat Chinese food, then go to bed. Hopefully the people with the paint and the fixing stuff are gonna show up tomorrow and fix my house and paint my house. This is your reminder to move my car. I'm not gonna remember. I can't remember anything. My brain is a sieve. No rocket scientist, so unfortunately for the Kerbal's gonna be trial by error. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. Oh, thank you for the pin. Thank you for the pin, Cashews. That's what I need. That's what I need. Hopefully I'll look at it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now That's probably way too much. I'm gonna move that over there. Gonna move that over there. I guess I should find the sun. Where's the sun? So there's the sun. Something like that. I mean, if I look at the sun, that feels like it should be very polar. Like it looks like it's going straight up, right? The yellow one is the sun. Yeah. Okay. Are we polar? Okay, what I'm gonna do now is shut down the avionics. We're gonna kill this ascent guidance. The sun is the mean ball of plasma that melts my ice cream. Yeah, I believe it's a massive incandescent gas. It's a gigantic nuclear furnace, which fuses hydrogen into helium at a temperature of millions of degrees. Okay, RCS. Okay, activate avionics. Node. It's not pointing to the node. What's it doing? Something is fighting me. Whoa, what's going on? I think MechJeb tried to execute the node. Okay, load safe. Are we polar? I use execute node and disable auto warp. Okay, let's try this again. Shut down avionics. Okay. Activate avionics. Maybe if I just close that window, it'll decide to screw off. Okay. Now I'm gonna thrust forward here. Plenty of gas in the tank. Although we only have 600 meters of delta V, I hope that's enough. What happens on September 7th? Oh, that's the lunar eclipse. Oh, fancy. Is it supposed to be visible over the US or? Okay. Stop doing that. Okay, 18,000 is pretty low. Now I need to boost up prograde a bit. Oh, that's enough. That's enough. Visible over Africa, Asia, and Australia. Okay, 4 days, 9 hours. 4 days, 10 hours. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna shut this down. We're almost up to full juice, so I'm not even gonna worry about orienting. And hopefully we shouldn't have a problem. Uh-oh. We're kind of losing it a little bit. Well, now we're only a day away, but I've used up half my... Okay, sun forward. No, sun up, right? Okay, good. Okay, off. No, kill rotation. Off. For siesta off. Okay, now we're gaining juice. 1 day, 5 hours. 1 day, 6 hours. Okay. Now we add our circularization here. Oh, I don't think we have enough. We're really short to get down to 500. Maybe we'll have enough with the remaining RCS juice. We'll have to see. Oh, what's my inclination? My inclination's good, 87 degrees. Okay, avionics is on, RCS is on, execute next node. So we'll burn the rest of this. And I still have a really good amount of RCS, and once this thing is empty, we should have a bunch. We just gotta make sure that we have enough to get the orbit down, as well as orient the solar panels. I don't know why we were so low in the fuel department compared to where we were in the simulation, though. Oh, we're getting close. We're very low. Okay, I'm gonna save. It's the Cashews safety save. Sims have variants, but I didn't think it was that different. Yeah, me neither. Because we're like 100 meters a second or something short. Okay, retrograde. So we have a couple of orbits that we can do this on, but this is gonna be tricky. Okay, I'm gonna let us go around again. Hopefully we don't hit anything on the way. Okay, we're down to 900. Okay, I'm gonna go around again. So we're down to 750. Oh, I'm terrible with these relativity questions. Okay, let's go around again. We're at 660. The more fuel we burn, the more efficient we get, right? I think we're gonna make it. We're at 575. $550. Okay, let's go around one more time. Oh, it's gonna be real close. 525. We got 5 liters left. 515. I'm gonna wait until we get closer to periapsis for the max. $506. $499. RCS to off. What a nail biter. And then as soon as we figure this out, then I'll switch everything to oh, and it doesn't wait. Oh, my eccentricity is too high. Splendid piloting. Thank you, thank you. Min eccentricity 0.04. Does that mean I have to be below that or above that? I'm above that, right? But it says invalid situation. Shouldn't it be collecting it? No, I'm wondering about this Chernikov detector science thing. Okay, lunar orbiter uncrewed contract complete. Oh, it's only around home body. Okay, so it doesn't do it. It doesn't do it for the moon. It only does it for the Earth. Okay, let's go ahead and turn toward the sun. Well, we still have a little bit left. If you turn it off and on again, you delete the logs and you'll never have to diagnose the cause of the outage. That sounds about right, yeah. Okay, kill rotation, off. Shut down avionics. Okay, we're getting all sorts of data now. I guess to run this, oh, if I disable the avionics permanently, that saves us 5 watts. And then we're just down to about 8 watts for the long-term thing. Okay, so I think we can disable this one permanently. Right? It's locked on to the sun. It's not the only one. I have 2 avionics units. I have a deep space core with the actual antenna on it. And then I have this one, which is well, I have a science core with the antenna on it. And I have this deep space one. But I guess I don't really need to disable it right now because it only takes 5 watts. But as my solar panels degrade, 5 watts might be important. I don't think this is going to be able to run for 10 years, but I guess like in a few months, we're not going to be actually pointed to the sun correctly, right? Because we're going to be at a different part of the orbit. So there is that. Okay, filter by current vessel. We did get the contract. We did get the contract. And we're finding more biomes. Yes, we did it. We did it! And we're getting all sorts of delicious science up here. I'm not sure what's considered space high for the moon. Is it 500? Let's go over there to the space high, or to the highest part of our orbit and see where we're at. Okay, good. We're at space high Midlands. So this gets us from low to high. And since we're in a very high, we're basically in a polar orbit. We're at 87.87 degrees. We're going to get all the good data. I can turn off the Chernikov detector. Double the risk, double the bounty. Data's gonna go burr. That's right. We're gonna get all sorts of burr. And look, there's the Earth. Okay, guys, I think this is where I'm gonna call it. It was a very successful day of KSP. We finished all the early lunar missions. So next time, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the Earth space science, and that shouldn't be nearly as troubling, right? Hopefully. And I'm gonna move my car. I'm gonna go move my car right away, and then I'm gonna have Chinese food. So yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thanks for all the help, and you know, we're doing good. We're doing good. We barely just got it by the skin of our teeth, but we did good. And we still have enough RCS to probably reorient these solar panels about a dozen times. So that should be fine. And that'll be good. So that way we can get all the science. I will pet the floof. I'm not sure where she goes. I just saw her walking out in the hallway. I'll go see you guys later, okay, everybody? Have a good one. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good night.